dark skies overhead. We have had some straight out good old-fashioned downpours already here this evening, and they tell us that there is another storm system that is imminent. They had the tarp off for a while. The grounds crew was trying to put down the lines and get the field ready for play, and then they put the tarp back on in anticipation of this next line of thunderstorms that they anticipate will move through the area here very shortly, because this game was scheduled to get underway in the next 10 minutes. But what they don't want to do, neither team, is start the game, burn your starting pitcher, then have a rain delay, and then you're into your bullpen when you come back.
Well, that happened to them about 3 weeks ago when the Chicago White Sox were in town. You know, they handed the lineup cards to the umpires. The umpires said, okay, start the game. But they told the umpires rain was coming. Didn't believe them. They lost 2 pitchers. They end up having to play back a doubleheader the next day. Both of them went extra innings. So it happened before. They're going to be a little more cautious this time.
Yeah, and again, you know, they're relying on the local weather forecasters and the radar technology, but based on what we saw a couple hours ago, it's probably a good idea to wait.
Yeah, I think you wait. And as we know, that this field drains very well in the outfield. So no concerns. You just let the front go through. You know, we're going to end up playing tonight. They say maybe between 7 and 8 o'clock, depending on how quickly that front moves through. And then, you know, we'll be back here tomorrow and then wrap up this series. But I think we will play tonight.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but when it rains in Kansas City, it's about as hard a rain as I've ever seen in my life.
There's an old saying that I can't say that I'll say when we get off the air, but we are in Kansas City.
About the type of rain you see here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think most of our folks, if you lived in the country any part of your life, you know exactly what we're talking about.
Flat rock.
Well, there's Tim Belcher. He just got the word, probably from the grounds crew, that was telling him, and the same thing that Rick just passed along with. They're anticipating this game getting underway within the next hour to 2 hours. So that's a pretty big window. But hey, when it comes to trying to predict the rain, get in line and good luck.
Yeah, exactly right. Well, you know, it's going to pass through. We'll just have to wait and see and be patient. That's all there is to it, really.
So in the meantime, Rick and I will sit here and watch the rain fall. We will send you back to the studio for, what did they tell us?
A little fantasy camp.
Yeah, fantasy camp special. So stay tuned for that. We'll be back just as soon as we're ready to play baseball here in Kansas City. There's a drive, deep right field. Meyer is back, looking up. It's gone to Souvenir City. There's a high fly ball, deep left center field. Gordon racing back. He's not going to get it, and it is gone. And it's a grand slam for Chu, and the Indians have now blown it wide open. There's a high fly ball, deep right center field. Back is Meyer, looking up, and it's gone. Shin-Soo Choo has a 3-homer night. From Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri, on a rainy, drizzly night, Indians baseball about to get underway as the Tribe takes on the Kansas City Royals. Game 2 in this 3-game weekend series. Hi again, everyone. Matt Underwood alongside Rick Manning. Boy, Shin-Soo Choo beat the daylights out of the Royals last night all by himself, having a career evening.
Well, you dream about having a game like Chu had last night, and they couldn't figure how to get him out. His first pitch, he hit a changeup out of the ballpark. That went to right field to give the Indians a 2-0 lead. Then they're going to try and sink a fastball away. That was a grand slam. That counted for 4 runs. And then they're going to try and run a fastball up and in on him. That didn't work either. 3 home runs on the night, 7 RBIs, and what a night. It puts him in elite company when you look at the list of people that have done that in the last 70, 80 years. You look at April, they did it to the day. September 17th, 3 homers. April had 8 RBIs, but Shin-Soo Choo, 3 home runs, 7 ribbies. Terrific night.
No question about that. Helping the Indians to a Game 1 win in this series. And now for Game 2, Tribe gets Justin Masterson, who will make probably his final appearance of the 2010 season. That's because when they moved him to the bullpen, he had to come out of the bullpen really in what amounted to a spot emergency start.
That's exactly right, because it went 7 innings, and he was brilliant in the 7 innings when he came out to pitch. But for probably the last time this year, he will make a start. He's been very good in his last 4 games, 2-0, a 1.63 ERA. And next spring, Justin Masterson will be going in as a starter. He'll be matched up against Sean O'Sullivan this year, 2-5, a 6.28 ERA. That being with the Angels and the Kansas City Royals.
That's the matchup here tonight in Kansas City. We keep our fingers crossed and hope the rain stays away. In Kansas City as the Royals take the field tonight behind Sean O'Sullivan, right-hander, 2-5 on the year. Just a few sprinkles in the area right now, but for the most part, it looks like we sidestepped the major storm that they had anticipated was going to hit us. So we're actually getting underway a little earlier than we originally thought. Meanwhile, O'Sullivan will face the Indians starting lineup for Maniacta's Indians. Looks like this, brought to you by Progressive Insurance, proud to be the official auto insurance provider of the Cleveland Indians. Michael Brantley is Drupal Cabrera and Shin-Soo Choo. Travis Hafner, Shelley Duncan, and Jason Nix. Matt Laporta, Luis Valbuena, and Lou Marson.
Sean O'Sullivan coming over from the Angels in the Alberto Callaspo trade, making his 10th start, 11th appearance for the Royals since being acquired from there. 2-5, his record, .628. In his last start against the Chicago White Sox, they spotted him a 6-0 lead. He could not hang on to it. He ended up pitching 3 innings, 8 hits, 6 runs. He gave up a couple of home runs in that ball game. He walked 1 and struck out 3. Check out the defense behind O'Sullivan tonight. It looks like this. In the outfield, Gordon, Dyson, Miller. On the infield, it'll be Fields, Betancourt, Aviles, and Butler, with May behind the plate. That defense is brought to you by Huntington Bank.
Mike Estabrook will call the balls and strikes this evening. Jim Joyce is down at first base. Marvin Hudson at second. The crew chief, Darryl Cousins, is at third. .23-year-old Sean O'Sullivan's first pitch is outside, ball 1 to Michael Brantley. .72 degrees our game time temperature here tonight, and the pitch sails high.
Yeah, it was very, very hot and humid this afternoon, all day here in Kansas City.
Now the 2-0. A called strike, says Mike Estabrook. It's a great thing about high definition television. You can actually see the raindrops individually as they come down here in the early going of this ball game. Strike over the outside corner, 2-2.
Isn't that funny, though? They said it was going to come. It never did. They decided to start the game, and then it starts. Yeah.
Hopefully, though, we're just on the edge of it, not the eye. Way high, full count. Almost to the backstop. Because the original report was it was going to be a pretty good downpour. But then they decided, well, we think it's going to pass us, so let's get started. Brantley with a liner toward left center. And a catch made by Alex Gordon for out number 1. Officially a 36-minute delay at the outset of tonight's ball game. It'll bring up Asdrubal Cabrera for the Tribe. Cabrera snapped out of his funk last night, couple of hits, going 2 for 5. O'Sullivan delivers, and it's a called strike. Sean O'Sullivan, originally a third-round pick back in '05 by the Angels. Up and in to Cabrera, had him leaning out of the way.
Well, he got hit with a pitch last night. They try to pitch and pound him inside if they can. Cabrera was hit back in the 6th inning, came around to score a run in that inning. That was part of the 5-run 6th inning in last night's game.
Up too high, 3-1. With Shin-Soo Choo waiting on deck. Now the 3-1. And it's popped up foul, back out of play. What Sean O'Sullivan did back in '05, players cannot do now. He was drafted in the 3rd round, as I mentioned, but he held out up until May 29th the following year, just before the next year's draft, before finally signing with the Angels. Swung out and missed, and he struck him out 2 down. Nowadays, I think you have 2 months to get
August
signed.
17th, I believe, is the date.
Our great clip of the game from last night. Shin-Soo Choo with quite a night. 3 home runs. He drove in a career high, tying 7 runs.
Yeah, special night. He said that was his best night ever with the 3 home runs. A changeup he hit out and 2 fastballs.
Well, Brian Pena, the Royals catcher, said afterwards, we tried a little bit of everything. We tried to go soft. We tried to go hard away. We tried to go hard in.
Right.
He hit everything.
He was amazed. He says, man, we tried everything. We just couldn't get him out. It was one of those nights for Shin-Soo Choo.
O'Sullivan delivers down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lucas May is behind the plate tonight for Kansas City. So,
yeah, good luck. He probably said, you go do it.
O'Sullivan with a 1-1. Foul at the dish. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There is Brian Pena next to Nick Kenny, old former Indians trainer. Now the head athletic trainer here in Kansas City. The 1-2 pitch. A little high. Check this swing. Evens the count up. Well, we got lightning flashes all around us here. The 2-2 swung on and missed. Got him with an off-speed pitch. O'Sullivan strikes out a pair, and the Indians go in order. Royals coming to bat when we come back. Coming to bat here in the bottom of the first. And for Ned Yost, his starting 9 will look like this. Gerard Dyson is the leadoff man, followed by Mike Aviles. Billy Butler batting third. He had a big night last night with 4 hits. Wilson Bedemet bats cleanup. Then it's Josh Fields, Alex Morton, Lucas May behind the plate, Yuniesky Betancourt hitting 8th, and Jay Miller will bat 9th.
Justin Masterson is making his 29th and final start. And he is looking for his 7th win.
Been a rough year for Gerard Dyson. A tapper foul.
By the way, that starting pitcher brought to you by the Indians Team Shops, where if you spend $50 or more, you receive a voucher good for 2 tickets.
Dyson suffered a lat muscle strain the last week of spring training, which is essentially a slight tear. And then later he ended up with a high ankle sprain. So he's missed a lot of time this year. Ended up with 46 games played at AAA Omaha. But obviously somebody that they have high hopes for. Otherwise, probably wouldn't see him here in a September call-up situation.
That's the one thing you have to avoid, especially when you're a young and upcoming player. You have to stay healthy.
Punches it to left field, a base hit. Shelley Duncan will play it on a hop. And the Royals get their leadoff man aboard here to start the game.
Check out the Tribe defense behind Masterson this evening. Duncan, Brantley, and Chu, they are in the outfield. Nix, Cabrera, Valbuena, Laporta, they are in the infield with Lou Marson behind the plate.
First pitch strike to Mike Aviles. Now, Gerard Dyson, 2 years ago, stole 37 bases. 3 years ago, he stole 39 bases. So he has good wheels, but not sure how much the ankle injury has affected his base running this year. He only played 46 games at AAA Omaha. He accounted for 13 steals. Pitch to Aviles, and a topper foul at the third base side. Aviles, a New York-born native, was a 7th-round pick back in 2003 by Kansas City. Outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Aviles has hit in 8 straight games for Kansas City, and he's gone 14 for 32 during his streak, so he has really been swinging a pretty hot bat. Swung on and missed. Masterson blows him away for out number 1.
Good slider by Justin right here. Get him. You know, when that ball runs in on you so often as a right-handed hitter, you see, that wasn't even a good slider from Masterson. He got underneath it, but there was enough speed taking off on that pitch that the hitter was still out front. But that one, he got underneath. It didn't have any tilt and go down. Still got away with it.
Runner goes. Throw down. Not in time. Dyson showing pretty good speed. Had a good jump and gets the steal. That's his first.
Well, his first stolen base runners now 13 for 21 off Justin Masterson. That was a pretty quick move to the plate, but that guy can run a little bit. He had a terrific jump. Not much Lou Marson could do there.
Yeah, so he is, let's see, 3 for 4 now stealing bases. One hop smash, stabbed by Laporta. He'll go to the bag for out number 2. Nice play by the Indians' first baseman. That'll bring up Wilson Betemit. The Royals DH batting .321 on the year with a dozen dingers, 39 driven in. He's doubled 19 times. Kansas City with a runner at third, 2 down here in the first.
This guy has fit into the middle part of their lineup very well. You know, when they get rid of Guillen, which a bad free agent signed for the Royals. They let him go. San Francisco picked him up, and this guy has been playing very well for him.
Now the 1-1. Tap foul. At 6'3", 230, Betemit is one of your bigger baseball players. Fouled back. As big as he is, though, he's never been a big home run guy at any level. Struck him out looking. Masterson with a pair of Ks, and the Royals strand a runner at third. No score after one.
Brought to you by Subway. Play hard, eat fresh. By Continental Airlines. Work hard, fly right. And by your Northern Ohio Toyota dealers.
Yeah, everybody's trying to find a way to stay dry, although for the moment it looks like the rain has stopped. Travis Hafner tries to drive one to deep right, but that's not going anywhere. Jay Miller calling it in for out number one. If an Indian hits a home run tonight, we'll give away free Coca-Cola for a year. Irene Sepulveda of Cleveland, Ohio is our first contestant. If you have not registered, log on to stohd.com and get signed up. Last night we gave away
Shin-Soo Choo.
A lot of Coke.
Yes, he did. 3-year supplies.
Shelly Duncan, batting .235 on the campaign. He has homered 10 times. Choo leads the ball club with 19. Duncan and Matt Laporta, each with 10 homers. In front of them, you've got Travis Hafner with 11, and then Jason Nix with a dozen on the year. 11 of his 12 have come with Cleveland. But Duncan has been a guy who has made the most of his opportunities. His 10 home runs have come in 196 at-bats, while Travis Hafner, who has hit 11, has had 363, and Laporta, who also has hit 10 home runs, has 337 at-bats. Now the 0-2. Tried to hold up. He might have gone. No, says first base umpire Mike Estabrook. He held up. Or, excuse me, Jim Joyce.
Ooh, he might have got away with one there.
I was thinking initially. O'Sullivan shakes off a couple. Now a 1-2. Ran it inside. I can't remember, Rick. Have we seen Jim Joyce in a game at first base since Detroit?
Yes, we have. Where were we at? That's when we showed a shot of Donald talking to him on first base.
I don't think I did that game. 2-2. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. Third strikeout already for Sean O'Sullivan. 2 down here in the second. Sunday night on Sports Time Ohio, join Bruce Drennan for a primetime edition of All Bets Are Off at 7 o'clock. Then at 9, golf pro Jimmy Hanlon get you up to date on the PGA Tour while taking your calls and emails. All Bets Are Off and the Golf Zone with Jimmy Hanlon Sunday night at 7 right here on STO. And then later, I believe at 10 o'clock, it's round 2 of our par 3 shootout. So Sunday night, big golf night here on Sports Time Ohio. The 0-1 pitch. A called strike. One ball, 2 strikes. Jason Nix 0 for his last 12. The 1-2. Bouncing ball up the middle. Will it get through? No. And Betancourt throws him out at first to end the inning. Drive goes 1-2-3 once again. No score, middle of the second. Joe's talking to Gerard Dyson. Josh Fields leading off, the Royals' third baseman. Former first-round pick of the White Sox back in 2004. And here's a guy who is an example of first-round talent, all that potential and athleticism, former college quarterback, but just hasn't panned out.
No. I mean, injuries, and he went up one year when he first came up to the White Sox and hit for power, but punched out an awful lot and struck out a lot and had issues and injuries, I think back problems.
Yeah, the year you're talking about was 2007. He had 23 home runs for Chicago in 373 at-bats and struck out 125 times.
It was scary, an alarming rate. You know, it was all or nothing. And at third base, he wasn't very good defensively either.
Fouls it away.
But they traded for him over here, and they gave him Mark Teahan. And they also got Chris Getz. The little second baseman that usually plays against us. He is, I think I had a concussion a little while back, a couple of days ago.
He got thrown out, or a throw down to second base caught him in the back of the head.
Right.
And
still a little woozy.
Has not been able to shake the effects.
He says that during the day he feels good. You know, just sometimes it.
Jason Nix with a nice little backhander at third, throws him out. One away.
There you go. He just slows it down. Has time to make the throw across. Out number one.
Alex Gordon, the left fielder, steps in. 7 home runs on the year. Fouls it off. First pitch. Last night, Gordon 0 for 3 with a walk. Trying to stop an 0 for 9 slump.
Yeah, the last time we faced the Royals, Alex Gordon was on fire. He was hitting the ball all over the place. I mean, he couldn't miss him. He was hitting 370 against the Tribe this year. 10 for 27 before coming into this series.
That ball's hit pretty well. Deep left center field. Duncan back on the track. No, didn't quite get to the track.
Yeah, this is a big ball yard.
2 down.
Now, it's not carrying like it was last night. That ball was hit pretty well, and it didn't even get to the track. And
does the moisture affect it? It's coming down pretty good right now.
Yeah, the rain got it.
Who was the last Indians pitcher to win 2 one-hitters in the same season? AT&T trivia question. AT&T rethink possible. Masterson delivers up and in to Lucas May. Royals catcher. Swung on and missed. Foul tipped into the glove, and that'll do it. We played 2, no score in KC. Welcome back here. I want to remind you to stay tuned later in the game. See our Miller Taste Greatness moment. Bottom of the third, or excuse me, top of the third, Matt Laporta, Luis Valbuena, Lou Marson. Bottom third of the Indians order. Each pitcher has struck out 3 through the first 2 frames. And Laporta looks at a first pitch strike. He's batting .220, 10 homers. He's driven in 35. Fouled that off his foot, and that'll leave a mark. Laporta just 2 for his last 32 and 0 for his last 14.
Yeah, you get a piece of that little two-seamer, that sinker, down and in. Hit the top half of that baseball, it goes straight down. Always seems to find your foot.
Wow, that was a pretty close pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rain continues to fall and it's blowing straight in from left field. Up and in almost. Gave Laporta a shave with that pitch.
He did that. Who else was that to in that was it the
Cabrera.
first inning? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
One was up and in.
Foul back out of play. It remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. John O'Sullivan pitched a no-hitter last year in the PCL for the Salt Lake Ball Club, Angels AAA affiliate. Struck out 7. You know who he was likened to because of his build and his frame is Chris Bosio.
Oh, I know Boz. I played with Bosio
thinking
over
about
in Milwaukee.
that. Yeah.
Matter of fact, one of my last years, we roomed together, believe it or not.
Payoff pitch. Big bouncer up the middle. The shortstop Betancourt throws him out. 1 away.
Well, next Friday, this Kansas City Royal team will be in Cleveland over the weekend. It's a student special with half-price student ID and Dollar Dog Night. You show your ID and save 50% on the tickets. Enjoy dollar hot dogs. That'll be all night long next Friday.
Luis Valbuena hacks away at the first pitch, sends it to the upper deck. And it's quickly 0-1. Valbuena batting .177. 2 homers, 21 driven in. And a liner to short. 2 down. That will bring up Lou Marson, who had a couple of hits, drove in 3 runs last night. He drove in 3. Chu drove in 7. And a wild pitch allowed the Indians' last run to score. One ball, 1 strike. And a liner to short. 2 of those in the inning, and the Indians again go 1-2-3. No score, middle of the third. Bottom of the third on a rainy night here in Kansas City. Yuniesky Betancourt will lead it off. Then it's Jay Miller and Gerard Dyson. Ball one down low to Betancourt, batting .256 on the year. 15 home runs. He has driven in 70. Ground ball to third. Nix sets, throws. One down.
I want to send along birthday wishes to Andy Yannick, who is turning 90 today in Parma Heights. So, Andy, happy birthday to you.
Jay Miller gets his first AB of the night. Jay Miller hit .267 with 24 doubles, 18 home runs, and drove in 56 in 84 games at AAA Omaha. You may remember Jay Miller from the Oakland A's organization. That's where we saw him previously. The Royals claimed him April 26th this year.
I don't remember him from the A's, to be honest with you.
Not much to remember in that at bat. He strikes out quickly, 2 down. 4 Ks now for Masterson.
Well, a young right-handed hitter is going to have to go up and face the big man where he has movement all over the place. That's a 92-mile-an-hour sinker. And you can see the movement. Masterson, as you well know, is #1 in the league on ground ball to fly ball ratio when you put it in play. But he can also strike you out. He has 136 on the year. This is the guy with the only hit on the night.
Gerard Dyson just punched one into left field his first time up. Stole a base, wound up stranded at third in that first inning for KC. Meanwhile, the Indians have not had a base runner. Both pitchers throwing well here at the outset tonight as the rain continues to fall, and it is really picking up now in intensity. Now, would not be surprised if the umpires pull the tarp here at any moment.
Well, I may let this last out take place. So if you're a hitter, swing.
Pitch is outside. And it is pouring down rain at the moment. Everybody's heading for cover.
They'll call it now.
Dyson with a bouncer to first. Laporta tags the bag, and the inning is over. And Darrell Cousins has not called for the tarp yet.
No, they're going to come out and do a little ground.
Oh, no, now he's calling for the tarp. I do. audio communication breakdown.
False alarm.
Daryl Cousins, the crew chief, waved the tarp onto the field. The grounds crew then didn't bring the tarp on. They started dragging the infield. And then the grounds crew went and got the tarp, rolled it out, and then the home plate umpire, Mike Esterberg, said, no, roll the tarp back up.
You know, Ned Yost had said something, but he sent the pitcher back into the dugout saying we're pulling the tarp.
Right, Sean O'Sullivan was on the field, and Jim Joyce said, get off the field, we're bringing the tarp on.
False alarm. False alarm. It was pouring here, and it's funny because it's in sheets, you know, and then all of a sudden it's gone. So that one just blew right through here, you know, just to make sure he cleaned our table up a little bit. She hasn't had a long enough day. She was doing football at KU just across the way.
K-State.
Or K-State, yeah.
Well, I think we're ready to go again.
Well, that's good. Keep that tarp away.
All right, Sean O'Sullivan on the hill. Scorecard's just about useless at this point. Can't take much more rain. Brantley punches one into left field.
All right, number 18. 18th consecutive game that Michael Brantley has hit in. He got after it early in the count and just serves it out the left field. Look at that, a good low fastball, good swing. It's just like playing Pepper right there. That one was out of the strike zone. It looked like it was low for a ball, but a good job of Michael.
Achievement of the game brought to you by PNC Bank, for the achiever in us all. As Drupal Cabrera struck out his first time up, Brantley draws a throw. Michael has 10 steals. He's only been caught twice. He's pretty judicious over there. He's not running like a man with his hair on fire.
No, but this is a tough track to run on. You got to be a mutter to run in weather like this. Not a good track. That mud gets built up in the cleats, and it's tough to get good traction going.
The 0-1. Down low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Brantley draws a throw. He's back with a dive. No score. 4th inning here in Kansas City. Cabrera looks at a ball low, 2-1 to count. Now the 2-1 pitch to Cabrera. Chops it foul, wide of first. Michael Brantley with an 18-game hitting streak. 24 hits and 82, now 83 at-bats.
That's impressive. That is very impressive. 18 games. Hard to do.
And a base hit for Cabrera into right field. Brantley hits second. He's going to turn and burn, go to third. The throw is lobbed in by Miller. And Indians at the corners to open up the 4th inning.
Well, Cabrera found the hole between first and second. A good job. And he gets a pitch inside that looked like it might have been a little changeup. And he was able to turn on and pull in the hole. Brantley able to get to third base. So the table's set now for Shin-Soo Choo. First and third, nobody out.
Choo struck out his first time up. Pretty good sequence of pitches in that first AB from Sean O'Sullivan. And when you've got a guy like Choo swinging the bat as well as he was last night, you have to be able to execute your pitches pretty close to perfection. 31st time in Indians history. Had a guy go deep 3 times. 12th time this year in the big leagues. 7 of those 12 in the AL.
Now, the year of the pitcher, and you hit 3 home runs in a game, that's saying something. I'm surprised it happened 12 times this year.
And Rick, I'm not sure. Maybe you can answer this. I don't know if it's more impressive that he hit it off 3 different pitchers, 3 home runs off 3 different pitchers, as opposed to doing it to the same guy.
Well, that's a good point. I'll tell you what, I'm impressed he did it in this ballpark.
Yeah.
And off 3 different pitchers. Yeah, each and every one there is.
Base hit's going to put the Indians on top here. Brantley scores. Cabrera stops at second. And Shin-Soo Choo has now driven in 80 runs on the year. It's his 8th RBI now in this series. And the Tribe draws first blood here tonight.
Well, they're playing from in front again. That's something that the last 2 days they've been able to do. And for Choo, this is going to be our McDonald's. I'm loving it because this guy is starting to turn up the dial here with just about 15 games to go. It's the 80 RBI mark. And the Indians take a 1-0 lead.
Still nobody out. 3 straight hits to open the frame. Travis Hafner, who flied to right his first time up, steps in. Hafner collecting his 900th career hit last night. And looks at the ball outside.
Well, in his next hit that he gets, he will be the second Indian to have 100 hits this year. Of course, Choo is the first one. Hafner would be the second.
3 hits last night for Pronk. 2 of those were doubles. 1-0 pitch. Boy, he was looking for the heater, and O'Sullivan pulled the string on him.
Well, this is the situation I have a hard time
understanding what's happened to him.
Yeah, this year with Travis Hafner, runners in scoring position this year, he's hitting 189. You know, and a guy that used to be really a threat, and people were afraid to pitch to this guy in situations like this. Now they're pitching around Choo to pitch to this guy in situations.
You know, to his credit, some guys in his situation might brood or shy away from the media or not want to talk or be real surly about having the kind of year he's having. I mean, to his credit, he tries to make light of it and joke about it, but I think he's frustrated too. He's kind of at a loss, trying to figure out what's gone wrong. Down in the dirt, runners have to hold. And I mean, it really handcuffs Manny Acta to a certain degree because he hasn't been able to play every day.
Well, that's true. The shoulder issue still, he's to a point where he can only play him 4 or 5 times a week. And now, when he doesn't even play on that day, you can't even use him as a pinch hitter. So you're playing with a 24-man roster. I mean, well, this is September, but, you know, if it was prior to September, you're losing a guy that can't even play.
2-1 pitch. Driven toward left, but it's right at the left fielder, Gordon, who grabs it, and the runners retreat to their bases. First out here in the 4th inning. And that will bring up Shelley Duncan. Duncan struck out his first time up. Shelley Duncan will be the first to admit he's not much of a finesse guy. He's getting up there, he's digging in deep, and he's going to try to crush the baseball.
There's different ways to play the game. It's a big kid. I mean, he's not a great defensive player, but you'll get all he's got. He's not a stylish hitter, but when he puts that toe in the batter, you're going to get all he's got. And, I mean, that's why teammates love this guy.
Fouled back out of play.
There's no excuses. There's nothing at it. He just plays the game the way it's supposed to play. Play it hard. And he does. Look at that ball got in on him, but he was. I think he was trying to hit that one out of the K.
He's almost on the ground. One ball, one strike, 2 men aboard with 1 out. Tribe on the board here in the 4th with a run in. And a ground ball to third. He gets past the diving Fields. Coming around third and then going into a slide is Cabrera to stop. And he's back to the bag safely. I don't think I've ever seen a guy do that. He did a pop-up slide about 5 feet around the bag at third to stop himself.
Well, this is one of those days you can't, if you're Smitty at third base, you can't decide late. You've got to make up your mind with the wet grounds and everything. I want to see if you can see him coming around. Well, we can't. It would have been close.
I think it's a good decision to hold him.
No, I know, but it might have been a late decision to hold him. You see, not many guys could do that to stop. He did it to pop up and go back.
Yeah.
A lot of guys, if they would have just stopped, they would have been on their keister.
Oh, absolutely.
Might not have gotten up, and then you get thrown out. So that's why I'm saying, as a third base coach, you've got to make your decision earlier tonight. You either send them or you hold them. There's no in between.
Bases loaded with 1 out for Jason Nix, who grounded to short his first time up. And a strike called to Jason Nix. You pointed it out, I think it was last night or the night before, about coaching third base. It's not easy. You said, hey, I tried it in a few games in spring training before. The other thing, too, for a third base coach, you got to take into account the runner, the situation, the outfielder's arms, the field conditions.
Yeah.
And then, you factor into that for this ball club, what a struggle it has been to score runs, and then you get
a little more aggressive.
Yeah,
that's true. It can happen that way. But you know what? I mean, there are a lot of things that factor into it, and he's good at it. He's very good at what he does there. And there's times when you have a bad offense, like the Indians have been this year. You try to be a little more aggressive to make something happen.
I mean, poor Jim Riggleman was talking to himself back in 2000. He had so many runners thrown out at home plate for the Indians. 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He struck him out, 2 down. And that was a good Indians offense.
Well, and I remember when we had Joel Skinner, who was out there for so long. Joel did a great job at third base.
Breaking ball got Nix out in front.
Yes, he did. You talk about, you only remember a guy from when the bad things happen. Everyone's going to remember Joel in Fenway or in Boston.
Yeah.
With Kenny Lofton.
It's not fair, but that's sports, pro sports.
That's right. That's part of the territory, I guess.
Swung on and missed. Matt Laporta grounded to short his first time up. Four singles in the inning for the Tribe, but only 1 run in so far. In the dirt. Cabrera looked like he was trying to upset O'Sullivan a little bit, or maybe just break his concentration. He came dancing off the bag at third, and O'Sullivan gave him a long stare just before he delivered the pitch. And as you saw, he threw it in the dirt, so maybe, just maybe, he did distract him enough.
Well, there you just, the pitcher, he sees everything. That's why he's going out of the stretch.
Bounced it in there again. 2 balls and a strike.
Trying to keep that changeup down. That's what happened. He threw a couple of changeups. So Laporta had him out front on the breaking ball. Wasn't going to give in and give him a fastball. But now if you're Matt Laporta, here's a 2-1 count. You've got bases loaded. You get very stingy. You look for one pitch. Make it a fastball. And if you don't like it, you leave it alone. If it's not a fastball, take it. Make him throw that curveball or changeup for strikes. But just get after the fastball.
The 2-1.
There you
Hammered
go.
to center field. Back goes Dyson. Still going back. He's out of room. It's out of here. Matt Laporta with a grand slam. Second straight night an Indians hitter has hit a granny. And it's a 5-run fourth for the Tribe. Boy, Matt Laporta absolutely smoked that pitch. Dead straightaway center field. Into the wind, into the rain, and nothing could keep it in the yard.
Well, he got a fastball, and that's exactly, and it was down the middle. He did to it what you're supposed to. He hit it hard and hit it a long way, and that's a big 2-out base hit, and it's a 5-0 Indians lead.
And now Luis Valbuena takes a strike on the outside edge. Just when it looked like perhaps this Indians rally would fizzle, Laporta picks the whole team up with his 11th dinger of the year.
Second grand slam in as many nights.
That's got to be a first, huh, for this year?
I would think so, yeah. I think that's 6.
There's a drive toward right center, and Dyson won't get this one. Valbuena hit that over his head, and he'll go into second base with a 2-out double. And all of a sudden, Sean O'Sullivan is giving up some really hard-hit balls.
That's the 7th grand slam hit by the Tribe. And this one, Valbuena gets another pitch down, fastball down in his zone, and hits it a long way. Be his 9th double.
That was Matt Laporta's first career hit with the bases loaded. He had been 0 for 8.
Well, he picked the right time.
Well, he sure did.
2 outs, bases loaded. He had the right count.
You know what I liked about it, and maybe we'll get a chance to talk to him later, but you pointed it out, Rick. You're 2-1. You're in a situation, you're looking for one pitch, and whether he did it or not,
he had
the swing that he put on the ball certainly would indicate that he was looking for a fastball. He got it, and he smoked
Well, I mean, that's how you eliminate, when you can eliminate doubt in your mind as a hitter, it makes you that much more positive. It makes you a better hitter. He started him off with a breaking ball, strike 1. He was out in front. He missed with 2 changeups, 2-1, bases loaded. Sit on the heater, man. He did, and he hit it a long way.
Indians send 9 men to the plate here in the 4th inning. They score 5 times. 4 come home on one swing of the bat by Matt Laporta. Well, the Indians have jumped out to a 5-0 lead. And now Justin Masterson misses low and away, ball one. To Mike Aviles.
You know, the Indians offense coming out with a vengeance in this series. 4-run fourth yesterday, 5-run sixth, and a 5-run fourth tonight.
Leadoff man aboard for Billy Butler, who had a huge night last night, and that just got lost in the Indians' performance by Shin-Soo Choo.
Well, he did. He had a good night, but, you know, it was a little late for them to start because they were down 9-0.
He's got a base hit here, and all of a sudden, right back come the Royals. Their first two on. Well, the Indians open the fourth with 3 straight hits, and so back comes Kansas City now. Well, let's go back to the studios for an in-game update with Al Pulaski. All right, thanks, Al. The Minnesota Twins have reduced their magic number by 2. They beat Oakland, and the White Sox lost again. Their lead is 11 games now in the Central Division.
So their magic number
down to 6.
Be 6.
Is that right?
They won, let me see, Chicago lost last night, which is 1. Then you take 2 off, it was 8, and maybe 5. Five or 6.
Yeah.
It is 5. It is 5.
Whoa. Wind kicking up here. Swung on and missed. Wilson Bediment came up empty, and that sent Lou Marson right out to the mound. Rain still falling here at the K. Bediment was called out on strikes in his first at bat. Back down the line goes the ground
split. That's what I don't like.
No, that's not good.
Not when you see them get over in their perch and get ready.
Two-one pitch. Bediment chops it foul. Wow. A huge flash of lightning across the sky. Is there a better ballpark in baseball to see the sky than this one?
I don't think so.
Little bouncer toward third. Nix can go to the bag himself. Well, he'll tag the runner. Kind of inadvertently gave Aviles a pretty good shot to the ribs as the rain really starts coming down.
Well, the Royals will be back in Cleveland next weekend, and on Saturday.
Oh, man.
Relax. Will you please?
I don't like lightning.
Come on early. Kids Fun Night will be on Gateway Plaza. That'll be Saturday night. Lower box seats still available. Visit Indians.com for the tickets.
It is a downpour right now. Well, we're trying to work through the inning.
Well, what happens, what's going to happen here if they let this front go through, then they'll have to do work on the field after they uncover it.
Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the 1-1. Wow, that looked like an awfully good pitch. Josh Field takes it. It's 2-1. Jim Joyce looking into the grounds crew chief. I mean, it is an absolute downpour. Straight.
Well, now they got
wash.
to do it. Look at that. He's shaking his head. Now you got to pull it out.
Well, the grounds crew's ready to pull the tarp, and now here they come.
Make a decision.
Darrell Cousins with a slight wave of the hand. I mean, he could be a little more demonstrative. Do you think he is Ken Kaiser?
I mean, really?
So we've got a break in the action. Indians 5, Royals nothing. But by the time they get the tarp on the field, as Rick said, they're going to have a lot of work to do now to get it ready, because it is huddling on the infield.
They waited too long.
So unfortunately, we are going to settle into rain delay mode once again here tonight, as the grounds crew fights to get the tarp onto the field. The rain,
these kids are doing a good job.
Pouring down. Indians with a 5-0 lead, but it is not an official game at this point.
No, we got a ways to go. Just in the bottom half of the fourth inning, the Indians scored 5 in the top half of that fourth inning. Laporta grand slam with 2 outs, but the last 4 on the board. Well, they've got the field covered now, so not a way to go, guys.
We'll sit and wait, and when we have baseball, we'll come back. But for now, stay tuned for another installment of Tee It Up Ohio with Jimmy Hanlon and Mike Perrin. So Rick Manning, I'm Matt Underwood. We'll sit tight here in KC with the Tribe on top, 5-0. We are in the bottom of the fourth inning. The Royals have 2 on with 1 out. Josh Fields will be the batter when we resume play here. Justin Germano is loosening for the Tribe, so he'll be taking over, and that's a shame because Justin Masterson was pitching a good ball game for the Tribe, but his night over after just 3 1/3 innings. I guess the good news there, Rick, is that it may free up Masterson to pitch one more time this year.
Either that or out of the bullpen.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. That's true. It all depends on how you look at it. I mean, Justin was fine. He gave up a couple hits in this inning here before the rain came and halted, but again, he had 4 strikeouts on the night and had good movement, and he's been on a roll. He's been pitching very well. Good play there by Laporta. So Justin Masterson with only 3 1/3 innings today. That gives him 176. Yeah, you don't know. We'll have to find out later what they'll do with him. Justin Germano coming on, getting loose. So now this is going to be our H.H. Greg call to the bullpen. You know, it'll be a bullpen game from here on out for the Royals as well. And hopefully this rain will stay away. Germano's been pitching very well, and so is the Tribe bullpen. So they've got 5 runs to work with. And we are in the bottom half of the 4th inning.
But because the starters have been pitching deeper into games in the month of September, this bullpen is pretty fresh, and it's obviously deeper because of the September call-ups. So if you're going to have one of these scenarios, better to have it in September when you have some reinforcements.
That's exactly right. And the way they've been playing, like you say, the starters have been giving Manny some. There's Dusty Hughes. He'll be coming in for the Royals, it looks like. But yeah, you're right, and it looks like Germano's just about set.
How about offensively tonight for the Indians? Second night in a row, they've been a team that has lived on the big inning. Last night they did it. Once again here tonight. Last night it was Shin-Soo Choo who carried the Tribe offensively, and he got him started again here tonight in the 4th inning with an RBI single that gave him the lead, and then with the bases loaded on a 2-1 pitch, Matt Laporta sitting fastball, crushed it straightaway central for the first grand slam in his career. And the Indians built a 5-0 lead. Now it's the first time since 2005 that the Indians have hit grand slams in back-to-back games. And ironically, the last time it happened was against the Kansas City Royals when Grady Sizemore and Jeff Leafer hit grand slams.
I remember Jeff Leafer.
I remember him, but honest to goodness, I don't remember him playing for us.
Yeah.
I remember with the White Sox.
He was an outfielder, first baseman guy, left-handed hitter.
Well, Justin Germano is just about ready to go, and so are we. This delay will be over an hour before it's all said and done. We had a 36-minute delay at the outset of tonight's ball game. And Josh Fields, by the way, the count was 2 balls and 2 strikes when the tarp was called for by crew chief Darryl Cousins.
Yeah. He was trying to get through that inning, and they went a little too long because that's when it really started to come down. And it did come down here for a while over that delay.
Sure. Yeah, it sure did. Still a lot of lightning flashing it off in the distance. Now the 2-2. Germano delivers. It's popped in the air. Going back, Cabrera can't bring it in. He'll throw to second. They'll get the force out there for out number 2.
Boy, if he catches it, it's an easy double play because Butler took off. I mean, he thought it was blooped in, and Cabrera just couldn't catch it. I mean, this should have been a catchable ball. But they do get an out. They won't get a base hit. And if he catches that ball, it's an easy flip to second base for the double play. Instead, it goes Fields' choice, 6-4.
Alex Gordon flied to left. His first time up. They're telling us the delay officially an hour and 23 minutes. So all told, We're 1 minute shy of 2 hours worth of rain delays here tonight.
Okay, so hence the 6 o'clock start. Should have started at 4 if we wanted to start at 6, is what you're saying.
Here's the 0-2. A little bit outside to Gordon. Swung on and missed. Big curveball. Sits him down, and the inning is over. 4 complete from Kansas City. 5-zip Indians. McDonald's. Get a new Chicken McNuggets party pack. 50 Chicken McNuggets for $9.99. McDonald's. I'm loving it. By KeyBank. Stop in and start a conversation and unlock your possibilities. And by Panini's. Now open in Chagrin Falls, Solon, and Brunswick. Visit PaninisGrill.com. 5-zip Indians. We go to the 5th inning. Michael Brantley will lead it off. Singleton scored in the 4th. Left-hander Dusty Hughes on for KC. Sean O'Sullivan, Royals starter, went 4 innings, allowing 5 runs on 6 hits. Did not walk a batter, struck out 4.
Well, he thought he was going to get out of that 4th inning with just 1 run because he made a big strikeout to Jason Nix for out number 2, but couldn't get past Matt Laporta, and that cost him 4 runs.
Well, he was 9 up, 9 down to start the game. And then Michael Brantley, with a little opposite field single, started it. Asdrubal Cabrera singled to right. And then Shin-Soo Choo with a base hit to right field to get him on the board. Hafner lined out. Then Duncan did a nice job pulling a ball through the left side of the infield for a base hit. That reloaded the bases. And then after Jason Nix struck out, he fell behind Laporta 2-1. And then Matt crushed it for a grand slam. And that's pretty much your ball game in a nutshell.
Well, a 3rd inning. Yesterday in the ball game, they had a 5-run and a 4-run inning, and they have a 5-run. Those innings are beautiful. Those big 5 runs, those crooked numbers. They have not been able to do that very regularly this year.
3-2 the count for Michael Brantley here, who with that base hit extended his inning streak to 18 games. And he's got another knock right here. He's 2 for 3. And once again, the Tribe gets their leadoff man aboard. That home run by Matt Laporta helped us raise more money for the Gathering Place. Every time the Indians homer, Great Clips donates $50. Rick and I each make a donation as well per home run this year. All told, we're closing in on $7,000. Log on to touchedbycancer.org to learn more about the Gathering Place, a wonderful, caring community. They offer programs free of charge for individuals and family members who are battling cancer. They do this in 2 locations in Cleveland, one in Beechwood, one in Westlake. Check them out. Cabrera 1 out of 2. Now 3 hits in his last 7 at bats, after he was mired in a pretty good slump there for a while. Slow chopper to third. Fields goes to second for the force, 1 away. And it will bring up Chu. Look at our GMC Sierra 5-star league leaders. Never send a truck to do a Sierra's job.
Look at this guy on top.
Wow.
In September.
That is unbelievable.
And, you know, Chu's had a very good month. See, Victor's up there as well. But Tulowitzki, not only does he have 33 RBIs, he has 14 home runs. And what's today, the 17th?
That is correct.
18th.
18th, yeah.
That is incredible.
The 0-1 pitch.
That's Little League stuff.
Ball in the dirt. Cabrera got a good read, good jump. He goes to second on the wild pitch. In the scoring position for Chu. Another example of how small the world is in this day and age of technology and television and internet. Got a message on Facebook from Jeremy Chung, who heard your shout out last night, talking to Chu on the postgame show and remembering the TV crew that was following him around last year. Jeremy lives down in Columbus, and he was helping that crew out when they were in Cleveland last year. Swing and a miss, 1 and 2. He was helping to translate and kind of point him in the right direction.
Right. I forgot he did live down in Columbus.
Said he watches the Tribe almost every night on STO, but he's coming to Cleveland to cheer on Chu. He said he's going to be out there in right field with Chu Crew.
Chu Crew. Beautiful. Jeremy, we'll see you out there, buddy. Stop up, say hello.
Now the 1-2. Chu bounces it foul. That base hit in the 4th inning that drove in a run. That's the 80th RBI on the year for Chu, who leads the Tribe in runs batted in.
Well, he leads the Tribe in just about every offensive category. You talk offense, you talk Chu.
147 hits. Over 500 at bats. Leads the team in both of those categories as well. As Rick said, there's not much he doesn't lead them in.
Walks, yeah, everything. Stolen bases, you name it.
Good eye. Full count. Now the payoff pitch. Foul back. There is Travis Hafner waiting on deck. He is 0 for 2 tonight. Dusty Hughes ready with the payoff pitch. Hit him. Hit him on a 3-2, and I don't think Chu felt real good about that one. Of course, no hitter likes it when a ball goes behind him, even when it's low like that.
No, he had a good pitch to hit the breaking ball the pitch before. And then this one, you're right. He had no chance to get out of the way. Well, after 3 home runs last night, I think that might have been on purpose. And after that swing he took on the breaking ball, I certainly do. But it's down and hit him in the backside, so he should be okay.
Here's Hafner 0 for 2. He is flied to right. And he lined out to left his last time up. Strike called on the outside edge. Cabrera breaks for third, and he'll go in easily without a throw. Boy, you could just see him out there, just sort of timing.
Yes.
Timing, and I don't think Hughes really gave him enough attention. He just took off.
Well, it's easier to steal third base off the left-handers because they don't really take advantage of it.
Another look at that steal, courtesy of Saucony's shoes.
That shortstop wasn't in close enough to hold him close, because with Hafner hitting that second, Aviles is playing over there.
The 1-1. Just missed with it. 2 balls and a strike. Two one, swung on and missed. For Dusty Hughes, who started this 5th inning, 20 pitches, 10 balls, 10 strikes. As Dribble Cabrera, the runner at third, Chu down at first. And Chu draws a throw, but he's back easily. Not much of a lead, with Butler holding him on. Plus, he wants to keep that hole open for Hafner. Two fouled right back.
Well, that's where you flip one right there to stay alive. That ball got way inside on him. He just flips it to foul it off.
And he's out looking. 2 down.
This is a fastball outside corner. The pitch before that really set this pitch up. Hughes fell down on the pitch. But that's that pitch right there, great pitch. The pitch before that, he really set that one up and took care of the at-bat.
Two down, first and third. Shelley Duncan, the batter. He singled and scored his last time up. Boy, Chu got a pretty good break at first, but he took 2 strides and then awkwardly put the brakes on. I don't know, maybe it's just footing.
Well, it is. I mean, it's a wet track out there, you know, and you can see it may have slipped a little bit, but also the left-hander up there. Give Duncan a chance to swing the bat.
Two balls, no strikes. 2 on, 2 out here in the 5th. Indians went 9 up, 9 down to start the game through the first 3 innings. Since then, they've scored 5 runs on 6 hits. 7 hits, actually. Cabrera's at third, Chu is at first. Manny Acta has to like what he's seen offensively from his team in the first 2 games of the series. Duncan with a drive, deep left center field, racing back and making the catch is Dyson at the base of the wall. Nice play by Gerard Dyson. He keeps Kansas City at least in the ball game with that play. find the ball when it gets deep under the wall.
Yeah, it's tough to pick up the players out of the lights.
Grounded foul by Lucas May. Struck out his first time up. Here's one more nice look. Good replay here. He gets to the wall like you always say. Get there first. And then he reached up to make the catch.
It wouldn't have been a home run, but it certainly would have been off the wall. He got there in a hurry.
I think what he was trying to do was to jump over the puddle to keep his feet from getting wet.
I'll tell you what, you got to be a mutter to play today.
Up and in, hit him. So Germano says, you hit one of our guys, we'll hit one of your guys. And Lucas May will take his base. We'll start at the bottom of the 5th inning. And it brings up Unieski Betancourt.
They come up and in. They just flip the shoe, and that one gets him in the hand. Not saying he was trying to do it.
Oh, now he's giving warnings. Come on. That's tired.
Well, let's go. The rain's coming in. Get back there. Okay, it's over. The players took care of it. Bingo. It's done.
Uni Betancourt rounded to third his first time up. Breaking ball in for a strike. You know, I guess my problem with that whole situation with issuing warnings, Rick, is that there needs to be some consistency with the rule or consistency with how it's applied.
Well,
because we've seen games where umpires let the teams handle it on the field,
right?
And they don't have to issue warnings.
You know what? He just felt, let's go. I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna warn both benches. You know, nothing. There was nothing bad about it either way. You know, when Hughes came in, hit shoe, it was down below the belt. And Germano, first hitter, second pitch, boom, it's done. It's okay. He's just trying to nip it in the bud, okay? I mean, it's been a long night already with the 2 hours of rain delays we've had. And we still got another game tomorrow. So now if he feels somebody is actually throwing at somebody, he can throw them out.
Right, and I understand that. I understand exactly what you're saying. What I'm trying to say is I wish there was some uniformity to with how warnings were issued. Like every time, if you feel like one guy, if each team gets a guy hit, boom, then the warning is issued. But what I don't like is when I see a warning issued before both teams have had a chance. Betancourt strikes out one now. Because then you take it, the option from the other team, away to do anything.
Yeah, that's a field play, I guess. I think you see younger umpires that, do it. How about when the first guy of the game or something gets hit, and then all of a sudden there comes a warning?
Well, then you get into a situation like we had a few years ago with the Twins, where there was so much bad blood and animosity at that time, and we had so many guys hit from both teams that the umpires, they were on edge from the first pitch.
Well, they were warned by the league. You warn them out when you hand out the lineup cards.
Okay, you're warned and you're warned before we've even thrown a pitch.
And then they would send, guys in for the umpires to monitor the whole situation. The league would. Or they did.
The 0-1 is ripped foul, third base side. Jay Miller struck out his first time up. Breaking ball hit deep to left. And it's gone. Into the Indians bullpen. Jay Miller gets his first home run, drives in a pair, gets the Royals on the board. It's a 5-2 game. Well, give him credit. He waited back that time and unloaded.
Yes, he did. That was you said it, on hanging breaking ball. It stayed up and he hit it a long way. I mean, right into his wheelhouse. So he gets the Royals on the board with his first home run. Watch this spinner stay up there, and he stayed back. And wow, that's a good swing. So the hit batter, the home run, makes it a 5-2 Indians lead.
in the air center field. Brantley racing back, still going back, and it's into a puddle. And stopping at second base is Gerard Dyson. He hit that ball a long way. Within a few feet of maybe going back-to-back with home runs.
Yeah, he gave it a long ride. That's his second double. This ball goes up the center field wall, a high fastball out over the plate, and a little guy. But look at it, turns Brantley around halfway off the wall. You can see how much water is out on that track. So their second consecutive hit, extra base hit.
Mike Aviles.
Well, the Indians got to try and get through this inning if they can, because I see where the ground crew ran down behind that tarp and are perched. So there is more rain to come. So you got to get through this inning to keep it. To keep this
a huge squiggly lightning bolt beyond center field. Lit up the whole sky. Now the 0-1. Down low. Mike Aviles 1 for 2 with a base hit back in the fourth. And that was before the delay, so it was over an hour ago. Only an inning ago, but over an hour. Bounce foul. Number of blowouts tonight. The Yankees beat the Orioles 11-3. Rockies pounded the Dodgers 12-2, and the Reds waylaid Houston 11-1. Texas shutting out Seattle 5-zip in the seventh. That might be Cliff Lee pitching for Seattle.
For Texas, it is.
Yeah,
it is.
Texas shutting out
his former team. It sure is. He was due to start tonight.
Going for his 12th win. Tampa Bay came back and beat the Angels 4-3 tonight. Runner goes second to third. Aviles gets on top of it. That's driven deep left and gone. It's a one-run game. Justin Germano has given up two-run homers here in the fifth.
Well, the breaking ball got hit out earlier. This is going to be the fastball. Aviles gets on top of it, and I mean hit it a long way. It's now a one-run game. And still nobody throwing in that Indians pen.
Billy Butler will be the batter. He's 1 for 2. There's a curveball in for a strike. Now the 1-1. Called strike. Butler 4 hits in the game last night. 1 for 2 so far this evening. Rain starting to fall once again, and the count evens at 2-2. Chase.
It doesn't look like Mike or Justin Germano has it tonight.
Well, he had it last inning, but he's lost it 1 inning later.
Yes, he came out, and after he hit the guy, he got the strikeout of Betancourt, but then the 2-run home run, a double, and a 2-run home run.
Slow chopper to third. Nix guns it over. 2 down. Here's the answer to our AT&T trivia question. AT&T, rethink possible. Last Indians pitcher to win 2 1-hitters in the same season.
I don't know.
Bert Blyleven.
Sudden Sam.
2 down for Wilson Betterman, who is 0 for 2 tonight.
That's a good guess, Bert. As many 1-hitters and 1-0 games as he's pitched.
0-1 the count. Betterman out on strikes his first time up. Bounced into a fielder's choice in the 4th.
Here it comes again.
1-1 the count, and Germano about to make his 30th pitch. Came on, got the last 2 outs of the 4th inning. But here in the 5th, a different story. Two and 2. Sounded like he broke his bat. Coming in from center is Brantley. He'll get there and make the catch. 5 complete from Kansas City. It's a 1-run game. Indians on top 5-4. Deep discount of the game. Orange Crush. 12 packs. 4 for $10 at any Northeast Ohio Mark's location.
So come into your nearest Mark, where you'll find a huge selection at low prices every day.
Sixth inning here in Kansas City. Rain is falling. What else is new? New pitcher, however, is new, and it's Jesse Chavez. 18th time we've seen him for Kansas City this year. Bounced it back foul. We've already seen him in 3 games this year against the Indians. 3 innings, he's allowed 1 hit, 1 run. One hop smash to short. Nice pick by Betancourt. Throws him out 1 away. That was a nifty play by the Royals shortstop. Jason Kipnis is our Subway fresh face of the game. Hit for the cycle last night in Durham's championship win over Durham. And now
I didn't know they did this.
They're going to play Tacoma.
Right.
One game? That's it? One game.
One game.
Winner take all.
I guess that's how they do it. Yes, indeed. I didn't realize that.
The PCL and the International League. Matt Laporta trying to hit another one out. Deep center field, but making the grab on the warning track. Splashing through the puddles. And a nice play once again by Gerard Dyson. On this date in 2000, Bartolo Colon pitched a gem of a game in Yankee Stadium. Remember this play by Kenny Lofton? Robbed Jorge Posada of a home run.
Wow.
And I thought he was going to do it. I thought he was going to throw a no-hitter. He had great defense. He had incredible stuff. He struck out 13 Yankee hitters that night. But it was Luis Stinkin' Polonia who got the base hit that kept him from the no-no.
And didn't it go right back up the middle, right under
right
Boogie's
center
glove?
field. Yep, sure did. But it was a legitimate hit.
Awfully tough to throw a no-hitter.
Man, he was something that night, though. Remember last night we were talking about the comeback fastball, and I asked you, is that kind of a newer phenomenon? That pitch that night was just unhittable.
Yeah.
He was firing, and it was running back over the inside corner.
Well, he had times where if he went out there on any given night and had his good stuff, he could throw a no-hitter.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a few pitchers, very few that can do that. He was one of them.
Remember the game, and we talked about this before in Toronto when he struck out the first 6 to start the
then
game.
Lost it.
Yeah, then he got beat up later in the game, but that was impressive. I mean, to just come out and dominate the first 6 innings of the game and strike them all out.
Yeah, I mean, he could be so dominant. And I also remember a game he pitched in Seattle where he threw about 50 pitches in the first inning. And I don't even know if he got out of it. Here we go, buddy.
Luis Valbuena batting in a downpour. And lightning flashing all around us.
They'll call it right after if they can get this third out. We're trying to get to our third delay.
Wow, listen to that thunder rumbling. Or is that an airplane?
Tell you what, I haven't heard thunder that loud.
Maybe it's an earthquake. I have no idea.
I can't believe people still stayed, really.
The 2-2. Ball 3, full count. And the payoff pitch. Valbuena with a ground ball routine to second base. Aviles throws him out. We may go to the bottom of the 6th when we come back. 5-4, Indians lead it. Bottom of the 6th inning here in Kansas City. Rain falling. And we're going to try to power through. Josh Fields, Alex Gordon, and Lucas May due up for Kansas City. This is not another line of thunderstorms because this rain is just falling straight down. And you don't have, the flags have gone limp.
Yeah,
This has
may stay around.
This has the makings of an all-night soaker right here. That's what we need, Rick. The duck umbrella.
Be careful, I'll have one sent up here.
Well, remember the last time we left here in a rainstorm, we had to walk maybe 20 yards to our car, and we were sopping wet by the time we got there.
It was sheets, is right.
Foul out of play. This scoreboard update is brought to you by Wendy's. You know when it's real. Wendy's. The 0-2, and Germano gets a comebacker to the mound. Flips to first, one away. Bring up Alex Gordon. This is the kind of storm that reminds me of that scene in The Natural where Robert Redford shows up and they're running through the puddles and mud. He hits the ball and the cover comes off of it. The big ball of yarn. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball missed. 1-1 the count. Gordon has slid to left and he struck out to end the 4th inning. In the air, center field. Brantley, fairly routine for him. 2 down. That will bring up Lucas May, who was hit by a pitch and came around to score the Royals' first run on the 5th. Takes a strike. Popped up foul ground. Laporta, long run. Will he get there? He may. No, he dives and slid up under the tarp. Looks like he's all right, though.
See, they don't have the caps on the tarp. So he goes in between the tarp and the cover of that tarp over there. Look at that. That's not smart right there. That's not. No siree, Matt. Let that go.
Now the 0-2. In the dirt. Good block by Lou Marson. Tell you what, the folks who are here, as you pointed out, a hardy bunch. Sticking it out through a couple of rain delays, and it is just a downpour right now, but they're having a good time on a Saturday night out, regardless of the elements.
Well, the elements are starting to get tough for the guys throwing the baseball out there, the guys hitting. It's not easy. The track is very tacky.
Some puddles forming on the infield.
I mean, it's not cold or anything, but I'll tell you, it's tough to play in these conditions.
Shelly Duncan grabs that ball. And we've played 6 complete in Kansas City. Tribe on top 5-4.
Find out more of what's possible at ATT.com. AT&T Rethink Possible. By the Sierra from GMC. Never send a truck to do a Sierra's job. And by Wendy's. You know when it's real. Wendy's.
Well, we're back here in Kansas City. And as you can see, the grounds crew has once again pulled the tarp on the field. This is officially our 3rd rain delay of the night. We were 36 minutes delayed in getting started. We've already had a 1 hour and 23-minute delay after the 4th inning, or in the bottom of the 4th inning. And so now after 6 innings of play, we are delayed yet again. And you have to wonder if we'll come back and play again after this one.
Well, you don't know, because this one may stay around a while.
Yeah, plus that field's pretty soaked underneath
that
tarp. Anyway, Rick and I are going to sit around and watch it rain. You are free to get up and move around the house. But if you don't want to get up and move around, stay right there, because we've got Sports Time Ohio programming coming your way. Stay tuned. Level of absurdity. We are about to restart this game, even with more heavy showers imminent. After 3 hours and 37 minutes of rain delays already here tonight. Robinson Tejada will come on now to pitch for the Kansas City Royals. As we are about to start the 7th inning, Lou Marson will be the leadoff man for the Indians. There might be 100 people left here tonight, and why they're here, I have no idea.
I think they locked the gates and they wouldn't let them out. They're going to be here for tomorrow's game as well.
Robinson Tejada delivers up high, ball 1 to Lou Marson. He is 0 for 2 on the night. Swung on and missed. It's 1-1. I mean, folks, if you could have been here during the rain delay, it was like a scene out of the movie, the original movie Frankenstein. Lightning filled the sky, thunder, straight downpour for over an hour. Right back to the screen.
Well, it has been thundering and lightning all night long. It has never really left the area. And it's continuing to do that right now as we sit here and watch this game go on.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Michael Brantley, 2 for 3. They had a run scored, extending his hitting streak earlier tonight to 18 games. That's the longest active hit streak in baseball right now. Lifted toward left field, coming on. Gordon still in the game, makes the catch. 2 down. As Dribble Cabrera. He singled and scored in the 4th. Reached on a fielder's choice back in the 5th. Joe Smith loosening now for the Indians. Will be the 3rd Indians pitcher to work tonight. Robinson Tejada spent almost a month on the DL with right bicep tendon strain. Swing and a miss. Missed all of August. And he really got off to a slow start this year. Through the end of April, his ERA was almost 13.
Well, when he battles himself mechanically, you know, he's a big guy. If his mechanics get out of whack, he has a tough time throwing strikes.
He's only given up 6 earned runs, though, in his last 44 2/3 innings of work. Two down here in the 7th. Tribe leading at 5-4 in the 2-2 pitch. Bounced it in there, full count. Shin-Soo Choo would be next. One hopper to second. Fielded cleanly by Aviles. And the inning is over. Stretch time in Kansas City. 5-4 Indians. Get overstuffed at Panini's, now open in Chagrin Falls, Solon, and Brunswick. Coming soon to Twinsburg. Log on to paninisgrill.com for a list of all locations. New pitcher is Joe Smith. Trevor Crowe has come on now to take over in left field for Shelley Duncan. Unieski Betancourt 0 for 2 tonight. He is grounded out and struck out. Joe Smith delivers a first pitch strike. In the air, shallow center. Brantley got a late break, but he'll jog in to grab it. One away. Jay Miller. He hit a 2-run home run on a hanging curve in the 5th off Justin Germano. And that sparked the Royals, gave them a little life. 2 batters later, they got to within a run when Mike Aviles hit a 2-run homer.
You know, it's funny because all the runs have been scored in an inning. The Indians scored their 5 in the top of the 4th inning. The Royals came back and scored 4 in the bottom of the 5th.
No balls and 2 strikes. There you get a look at the 5 and the 4, the crooked numbers.
Yeah, that's it. It's been a weird game because it was late starting. And then you got out there and played for 3 and a few innings. And
well, we had a 36-minute delay at the outset. And then we played 4 into the 4th inning, into the bottom of the 4th. And with 1 out, we had a delay that lasted 1 hour and 23 minutes. And we came out, played the rest of the 4th.
Pitchers, the starters.
Yeah. Rest of the 4th, and we played the 5th and the 6th. And then an hour and 39-minute rain delay. 2 down for Gerard Dyson. 2 for 3, a single, a double, and a run scored. 0-2 the count. Missed inside. Gerard Dyson was the Royals' final pick of the '06 draft, the 50th and final pick they had that year. Two. Shattered the bat, rolls it towards second. Going to be a close play. Valbuena didn't get him. With pieces of his bat going every which direction, Dyson able to beat it out for a 2-out infield single here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Well, he put his head down and took off and got some very good traction.
Boy, that was close. On that look, it looked like they got him.
Well, it's bang, bang. Either way it can go. He's called safe. He could have called him out, and I don't think you would have had a problem with it either.
Mike Aviles, 2 for 3. He singled in the 4th, hit a 2-run homer in the 5th. That got the Royals to within 1 run. Now the 2-0 pitch. Lined up the middle, a base hit. Mike Aviles has 3 knocks tonight. And the Royals have 2 on with 2 out. And Billy Butler 1 for 3 coming to the plate.
Well, Aviles has been swinging a hot bat. He's been swinging it for power. He's been just putting everything in play, getting a lot of base hits. And that's not a very good pitch by Smith. He takes right back up the middle. And this is the guy you really don't want to face when you have guys in scoring position, because he is by far the best for Kansas City at driving them home.
Well, not to mention he's batted over 400 against the Indians this year.
7th in the league in hitting. He's hitting .343 with runners in scoring position.
Last night he had a hit in his first at bat, which extended his club record series hit streak to 99. He's hit in 99 consecutive series played by the Royals.
You know, I didn't know they kept, a stat for that, but that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it is. The 1-1. Waved at the off-speed pitch. And now Joe Smith 1 strike from getting out of the inning. Tying run, Gerard Dyson at second base. Mike Aviles down at first with 2 down. And Joe Smith's 1-2 pitch. Now he wants to talk to the catcher first. Now the set and the 1-2. And he's out looking. We'll go to the 8th. 5-4 Indians.
telecast is presented by the authority of the Cleveland Indians and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Cleveland Indians.
Shin-Soo Choo leading off the 8th inning for the Indians. Choo, Hafner, and Duncan. Tribe on top 5-4. It's in the dirt. 2-0. Choo struck out on the first, drove in a run with a base hit, and scored in the 4th. He was hit by a pitch in the 5th inning. Robinson Tejeda worked a scoreless 7th inning. And a fastball, strike 2-1. Choo's RBI in the 4th gives him 80 now for the season. Evens the count at 2-2. I think he still has a shot to be a 2020 man.
Oh, he'll
two
get
steals
that.
And one more homer.
I think he'll get that. There's no question. He might get that tomorrow.
You mean later today?
Or today, yeah, exactly.
The 2-2. Back out of play. We've got Jordan Brown moving to the on-deck circle to bat for Travis Hafner. Now the 2-2 to Choo, and it's low, full count. Ed Yost. And a 3-2. Choo ropes it into right field. Another base hit for the Indians. Number 3 hitter, his 2nd hit of the night. And the Indians get their leadoff man aboard here in the 8th inning.
Choo goes down and he's a good low ball hitter. Goes down and rips a C. That's hit number 8. And that's the 2nd hit for Choo tonight.
So Jordan Brown will get his first at bat of the night after Travis Hafner went 0 for 3. Five runs on 8 hits for the Indians, 4 runs, 8 hits for Kansas City.
They're thinking along the same lines, keeping them close. Why not take off 5-4? We'll see what Tejada's move is like coming to home plate. He's pretty quick. Very quick.
Plus, you have to wonder about the track.
Yeah, exactly.
They put a lot of drying agent down on the field, obviously, to get it game ready.
Yeah, well, it's still got to be a really tacky or muddy down there. It's going to be tough sledding. Have you ever seen a game played with nobody in the stands? Like
this is about as close to it.
They're already starting to clean the upper deck for tomorrow.
I just saw that. You're right.
I know it.
They are cleaning the upper deck.
That's right. They're getting it up.
There they go.
It's beautiful.
Picking up all the trash, getting ready.
Let's go. Just trying to stay ahead of the game, man.
That's right.
And I don't blame them.
What are we, 13 hours away from game time? 1-1 pitch. And a drive up the middle for Brown. Back-to-back singles here in the 8th for the Indians as they look to add to their one-run advantage. Trevor Crowe, who came on for Shelley Duncan defensively, will get his first at-bat of the evening. Crowe, switch hitter, will bat from the left side. With a one-run lead, Royals looking for the bunt. They pinch in at the corners. Crowe squares. Bunts at third base side. Well done. Tejeda throws to first to get him. Chu to third. Brown to second. And with one out, Jason Nix, the batter.
Well, it was a nice bunt by Crowe to move the runners up. And that brings up Nix in this situation. But, you know, a lot of times you may say, let's pitch around this guy, load him up and go for a double play. Here's a situation where I think they go at Nix. He's a guy that you can strike out if you make your pitches. He's had opportunities. So I'm saying they're going to go after him. They will bring the infield in.
Cut of the grass around the horn they are. And a first pitch strike. Matt Laporta on deck already has a grand slam tonight. That came back in the 4th. Capped the Indians scoring. Popped up back into the seats. Robinson Tejeda with Indians at second and third and one out. Infield in. Trying to work his way out of trouble here. Indians, meanwhile, trying to tack on some runs. Back to the screen. Now the 2-strike pitch. And a soft line drive dropping in left field, a base hit. One run will score as Chu comes home. Jordan Brown stops at third. 6-4 Cleveland. Nix picks up RBI number 30.
Got a slider off the end of the bat. He left that ball middle of the plate, and it did Nix a favor. He was able to get enough of it, bloop it in front of Gordon and left. I don't think that's where he wanted to locate that pitch. So the Indians increase their lead by a run and makes it 6-4.
And they've now collected 10 hits in the ballgame. Matt Laporta, grand slam earlier. 1 for 3 on the night. Flied out to deep center his last time up. Two-one count back in the 4th inning. Fastball, and he mashed it.
Yeah, with 2 outs, mind you. So that was a big hit. The Indians had one in. That ended up turning the game around, making a 5-run 4th inning.
Back over the screen.
Right into our boys' radio booth. Tom Hamilton with the ball. Nice catch, Hammy. He got it right when it stopped rolling. Flipped it down to, there's a couple of Indians fans down there. Nice job.
The 0-2 to Laporta. Swung on and missed. 2 down. Tied him up. First strikeout for Tejeda. No, actually, second strikeout. And it will bring up Luis Valbuena, 1 for 3 with a double. Valbuena shoots it out of play, left side. The 0-1 is a little bit high. Jordan Brown, who followed Shin-Soo Chu's lead with a base hit to start the frame. Chu has scored. Brown's at third. Nix, who drove home Chu, is at first base. One ball, 2 strikes. Tejeda's 1-2 pitch. Yeah, it's off the glove. Brown didn't get a good enough read on it, so he holds at third. Down to second base goes Jason Nix. Ruled a pass ball.
Well, that was a good read to take off, because his main concern is the guy at third base. He just boxes that ball up, and he actually hurts his knee when he goes back to try catch it. He doesn't do it. Brown's not going to go anywhere, but Nix at least gets into scoring position.
So second and third with 2 down. And it's back over the screen. Stays 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. And Valbuena drives it deep down the right side, but foul. And the scramble for the free souvenir.
Everybody will get one before the night's over.
Oh, that's a picture. That's a great picture right there, huh? Tejeda sets in the 2-2 pitch. And Valbuena again launches one deep right field. Miller back. He'll make the catch. Front edge of the warning track to end the inning. Tribe gets a run. Makes it a 6-4 Tribe advantage as we go to the bottom of the 8th. Well, they're cleaning the upper deck, getting ready for tomorrow. But down on the lower deck is where all the action is tonight.
It is, man. It is rocking and rolling down there.
6-4, Indians lead it as we go now to the bottom of the 8th inning, and on to pitch for the Tribe, left-hander Rafael Perez. For the 66th time this year, 5 up, 1 down, 3.47 ERA. He'll be facing Wilson Bedemet, Josh Fields, Alex Gordon. Bedemet 0 for 3 tonight. He has struck out, bounced into a fielder's choice, and flied to center. Bedemet has hit in his last 6 games, going 13 for 25. And he's also driven in 9 runs during his 6-game hitting streak. He has definitely thrived here at Kauffman Stadium, batting .372. Down in the dirt. Big guy, switch hitter. Two-one pitch. As I mentioned before, he's not a guy that hits for a lot of power, and yet in his debut for the Royals, he homered from both sides of the plate.
Yeah, he has 12 home runs for him. You say a big guy, watches his stance. It looks like he's way off that plate, daring you to throw that ball away, but he's probably a guy that loves to extend those arms.
Bounces it toward third. Nix throws him out. 1 away. Sunday night on STO, it's round 2 of the Celebrity Par 3 Shootout.
They won't.
Competing for the win to make it to make it to the final 4-person Par 3 Shootout. Doug Deacon, Kevin Mack, myself, and the Browns' Jason Trusnick will compete this week, with the winner advancing to the finals. Jim Dottam and Jimmy Hanlon will have all the action. It's the STO Celebrity Par 3 Shootout, Sunday night at 10 right here on STO. Bring what?
It's bringing it, this win.
Yeah.
Yes, it's turned around, and it has certainly picked up.
Blowing straight in from right, and it's blowing our stuff everywhere.
Well, it can blow. Go ahead.
Yeah, what are you going to do to us now? We're wet, cold. Fields 0 for 3. He's put it on the ground all 3 times tonight. Indians now with 10 hits on the evening. They lead it 6-4. There's a bloop toward center field, dropping. Brantley won't get to it. And Josh Fields has his first hit of the night.
Look at that ball. That ball was out of the strike zone, about 6 inches off the ground. That's why he didn't hit it far. Right off the end of the bat. You know, there's nothing you can do as a pitcher. A guy hits a ball like that and gets a base hit. You'll take your chances on pitches like that all night long.
Alex Gordon 0 for 3. He has flied to left, flied to center, and he has struck out. Up high, ball 1 from Rafi Perez. Trying to stop an 0 for 12 slump is Alex Gordon. Meanwhile, Rafael Perez trying to work a scoreless 8, keep the Tribe in front by a pair. He's down low with it, 2 balls, no strikes. Ryan Pena has moved to the on-deck circle to bat for Lucas May. The only game left in baseball right here in Kansas City. During one of our rain delays tonight, we watched San Francisco fall to Milwaukee at home 2-1. Then we watched Michigan State topple Notre Dame in overtime with a fake field goal.
We've seen just about every game, and that knocked San Francisco, the Giants, out of first place. Padres go back up top by a half a game.
And Rafi Perez just walked the left-handed hitting Alex Gordon on 4 pitches. 2 on, 1 out for the switch hitting Brian Pena, who will bat for Lucas May.
And the first walk for the Indians pitching tonight comes here in the 8th inning.
Out comes Tim Belcher. Brian Pena as a pinch hitter is 0 for 11 this year. Frank Herman is now loosening in the Tribe bullpen. One of the Royals' best pinch hitters, just from a success standpoint, is Gregor Blanco. Well, Wilson Bedemit's actually a little bit better, but he's playing. Gregor Blanco's on the bench tonight. He's 3 for 6 as a pinch hitter. But Ned Yost also likes the fact that Pena has swung the bat pretty well this year, hitting .268. Not to mention, he is the reigning American League Player of the Week.
And now the strike zone's eluding Rafael Perez. 5 straight balls.
One-0 pitch. And a called strike. To earn Player of the Week honors, Pena batted .435 with 9 runs batted in. He's hit in 13 of his last 14 games. And if you want to go back even farther than that, over his last 16 starts, he has 8 multi-hit games, a .400 average, and he's driven in 14 runs. One-two pitch. Got him. Foul tipped it into the glove, 2 down. So Pena 0 for 12 now as a pinch hitter. Yuniesky Betancourt coming to the dish, 0 for 3 on the night. And Maniac is going to make a move to the bullpen. We've got a timeout here in Kansas City with the Indians on top 6-4. Bottom of the 8th inning. Royals have 2 on, 2 out. The batter is Yuniesky Betancourt, and the new Indians pitcher for the 37th time this year is Frank Herman.
Trying to get the last out in this inning so they can take it to the 9th and go to their closer and keep this lead. Royals with the 2 men on base, the tying runs. Go ahead run coming to the plate. Perez, 2/3 of an inning, a hit, a walk, a strikeout.
Frank Herman fires, and Yuniesky Betancourt takes a strike. Back to the mound. Herman has it. Lobs to first, inning over. We will go to the 9th in KC. Drive on top, 6-4. We go to the 9th inning in Kansas City. And the Royals go back to their bullpen for right-hander Blake Wood. 47th appearance of the year. Blake Wood will face Lou Marson, Michael Brantley, and Asdrubal Cabrera here in the 9th. Brian Pena stays in the ballgame behind the dish. Wood misses outside for ball 1. Two 2-0 the count. Chris Perez just starting to get loose down in the Indians bullpen. Lou Marson on the night, 0 for 3. Line to short, fly to right, struck out. Chopper to short. Betancourt flips it high. Nice play by Butler, but he missed him apparently. Jim Joyce calling Marson safe.
I thought Butler ended up making a pretty good play.
I did too, Rick. I was surprised he called him safe.
Yeah, it looks like Betancourt threw a changeup over there. It brings him off the bag. Now, he is a lot closer than we are. But, he was out. He got him. He tagged him on the waist. Watch around his belt. In the stomach, he gets him before that foot hits the base. There it is.
Yeah, it's not even close.
It's not even close is right. I mean, to tell you, there was a bang-bang play over there when, who was it? It was Dyson at first base. It went bang-bang. He called him safe.
Brantley looks at a ball outside. A couple of hits tonight for Michael. Two and one. Brantley slicing it down the left side and out of play. By my calculations, he's now hitting .294 during his hitting streak. Remember, we remarked a few days ago that he was going 1 for 5,
right.
1 for 4, but
right.
all of a sudden he's putting some multi-hit games together as well.
Well, I remember when he hurt himself. It was right here in this ballpark. Remember, at home plate, he twisted the ankle and missed the 4 games.
That was here, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. And when he started to swing the bat well, and you're thinking, my goodness,
and
there
it was in his last at bat of the night.
You know, and he rolled that ankle. Never got out of home plate. Just fell down. Came out, missed his 4 games, but came back and really didn't miss a beat. Has continued to swing the bat very well.
Runner goes. Brantley chops it to second. Aviles will throw him out. 1 away. Marson in the scoring position. There's Dribble Cabrera. 1 for 4 tonight. Brantley and Cabrera started the Indians' 4th inning with back-to-back singles. Then Shin-Soo Choo punched a single through the right side, scoring Brantley to get the Indians on the board. After Travis Hafner lined out the left, Shelley Duncan then singled into left field to load the bases. And after Jason Nix struck out, Matt Laporta hit the grand slam that staked the Tribe to a 5-0 lead. The 0-1 out of play. It stayed that way then until the bottom of the 5th inning. That was after the 1 hour, 23-minute rain delay. And Justin Germano on in relief of Justin Masterson surrendered a 2-run homer to Jay Miller. And then 2 batters later, Mike Aviles hit a 2-run homer to cut the Indians' lead to 5-4. Stayed that way until the 8th when the Tribe got the RBI hit from Jason Nix to make it 6-4. And now Asdrubal Cabrera shoots it out of play. They're going to have to send somebody back up to the upper deck to clean that foul ball up.
No doubt. I was just telling you they're pretty much done. That's why they're going to have to stay there till tomorrow outside of our cameraman.
Yeah.
But you're right. The cleaning crew just
there he goes.
There.
He's going to go
Good
get
for him. You know what? I bet he doesn't find it.
It's like that game where you flip the squares over.
Yeah,
you got to remember where it went now.
He's not going to find it.
Billy Butler will go to the bag himself. 2 down. Marson to third. And Shin-Soo Choo.
Still looking.
2 for 3 on the night.
He's not going to get it.
Did he find it?
No. He's got to get back to work. I think the other kid up there got it.
He operates a camera for the Giants scoreboard here.
Well, he's got to get back to work. That's the one that got the ball.
Beat him to it.
Yes, he did. I knew he wasn't going to find it.
They're going to walk Choo.
Not surprised.
Jordan Brown, the on-deck hitter, singled his first time up.
Is that right? That's the first walk by the Royals tonight, too?
Well, they hit a batter earlier, but
yeah,
I think that's it.
I mean, to tell you, these two teams, they walk as many guys as just about anybody. And it took to the 8th inning before both teams had their first walk. The Indians lead the league with 532 walks. And not far behind them, the Royals are 504.
So Jordan Brown with a chance to add to the Indians' lead here. First and third, 2 down. 6-4 try. Brown, a base hit in his first at bat. By the way, nothing wrong with Travis Hafner, but the word is that earlier in the year, I don't remember what game it was or what particular moment it was.
Just you remember that doubleheader with Detroit? I think it was back in August or whatever.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, the day-night doubleheader.
Yeah, that's when he hurt the shoulder between, or the layoff, the delay. We had the
night game. We had the
rain delay.
Right.
Yeah, so they decided to shut him down tonight. Choo scampering down to second into scoring position. They did not give him the stolen base, though. That was indifference, so he's still sitting at 18 stolen bases. Now the 1-1. Jordan Brown checked. It was up high. 2 balls and a strike. It's kind of funny when you think about it. They should have just said, all right, instead of us wasting time with the 4 free pass, just go to second base. Just run from home plate right out to second.
Well,
because we're not going to hold you once you get to first anyway.
They didn't hold him over there, and it surprised me because Brown's not a pull hitter. So in other words, you're just putting another guy in the scoring position. If you're going to walk him, I agree with that. You go ahead and walk him, but you better hold him on. You still have the force at second, and Brown's not a pull hitter. But base hit here now will not even make it a safe situation.
That 2-2 pitch. Count goes full. Blake Wood has thrown 23 pitches, only 11 for strikes. And the payoff pitch is a bouncer to first. Easy play for Butler. And we'll go to the bottom of the ninth. 6-4 Cleveland. 6-4, Indians on top as we move to the bottom of the ninth inning. Chris Perez will try to nail it down here in the ninth, looking for his 21st save of the year. And he will face Gregor Blanco to start it off for Kansas City. He's the pinch hitter I was talking about last inning. He's had some pretty good success in the pinch for KC. Well, Chris Perez has done a tremendous job for the Indians, taking over that closer's role.
He's finally working a chance out to get a 2-run save in this ball game. Many of them, what was it, 9 out of his last 10? Have they been 1-run saves?
I'll go with that, yeah.
I'm going to check it out. It was 9, unless it's 9 or 10 out of 11.
I do know that he's the youngest Indian in the history of this franchise to record 20 saves, and he thought that was pretty cool. Saying, that's something that, as long as this team's been around playing baseball, even though the save rule hasn't been in effect for all those years, but he said to have my name up there, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was 9 of 10 in 1-run saves, so they're giving him a breather today. It is cool. I mean, Chris Perez is a good guy. He is, I think, going to be around a long time because he is just learning how to close ball games. And it seems like the more opportunities he's been given, the better he's getting.
Bouncer in the hole, diving attempt. And that looks like Andy Marte. I guess I didn't realize he had come into the game at third.
Yeah, they didn't announce it.
He dove in the hole, came up short. And the Royals get their leadoff man aboard, Gregor Blanco. Gerard Dyson. He's had a heck of a night, going 3 for 4, 2 singles, a double, and a run scored. Takes a strike. The 0-1 pitch is a little bit low. .6-4 try, but hits now even at 10 apiece.
Yeah, both teams have left 7 stranded.
Out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Tying run at the plate for Kansas City. And it's back over the screen. Minnesota beat Oakland today 4-2. White Sox lost again. Well, Minnesota closing in on the American League Central Division crown. Their lead now 10 games. Their magic number down to 5. Is that what we said earlier? 5?
Yes, it is. That's exactly right.
Texas beats Seattle. They've got to be closing in too, because their lead is, it's up to 10 games now too?
It should be.
Yeah, Oakland lost, so they're up to 10 games.
You know, they normally, they in the stat pack, they usually do put their magic number. Well, they're getting close because there's not many games left. What are we down after tonight? 14 games.
Rangers' magic number is 6.
Okay.
So yeah, they're right.
They're on the verge. Minnesota right there. The National League West is going to be the one that's going to hang around, I think, all season long. You may have to wait till that final weekend.
Yeah, the NL East is far from over.
Yeah, especially with the Atlanta Philly series. We may find out now in a week or so, because then Monday it's going to be Atlanta going into Philadelphia. And they're both starting to put some wins on the board.
Payoff pitch. Out of play.
Well, this kid is battling, isn't he?
Both Philly and Atlanta won earlier today, so the Phillies lead still 3 games over the Braves. Phillies have won 6 straight.
Yeah, they've been playing well.
But you're right, this kid has put up 4 quality at-bats coming into this 9th inning, and he's battling. 3-2 count. In the air, left field, near the line. Crow, long run, and running out of real estate, and it's out of play.
He twisted his ankle at home plate. He couldn't get out of the box.
Kind of like Michael Brantley.
See, look at him. He's hobbling around.
Oh, he did the exact same thing
Yes,
Brantley
he did. He
on that
sure
back
did.
foot.
The back leg.
That's the exact same thing that Michael did.
See, watch.
Just, ooh, this is hard to watch. Ooh, that didn't buckle quite as bad as Michael's did.
He didn't roll over on it.
Yeah.
Did not roll over on it. Remember a little leadoff guy they used to have here, played in Tampa, Joey Gathright?
Yeah, Joey Gathright.
This guy reminds me a little bit of him.
Still remember that play he made in center field up
In
against
Tampa.
the wall. And 3-2 pitch. And we'll play ball potentially. 6-3. Got it. Nicely done. Valbuena got it to Cabrera. And there are 2 down here in the 9th now. Yeah, remember the next day we came out and they'd taken the tape, done like a chalk outline on the outfield wall?
Yes, I did. That was pretty good.
Mike Aviles will be the batter now for Kansas City with 2 down here in the bottom of the 9th inning. And he has 3 hits tonight, including a 2-run homer, accounting for the last Royals runs of this game. Perez comes at you, and he's even got that little grunt at the end of his delivery. Oh, and 1 to count.
That's maximum effort, baby.
Yeah, he didn't do it on that slider. He must only do it on the fastball.
That's maximum effort. You're getting back there and you're just airing it out.
Round and a third. Marte fields it cleanly, flips it over, and the Indians win again. Final score tonight, Indians 6 and the Royals 4. With the win tonight, the Indians are now 62 and 86. The Royals drop to 60 and 87. Joe Smith is the winner tonight for the Indians. And for Joe Smith, he is now 2-2. Save to Chris Perez, his 21st of the year. Losing pitcher is Sean O'Sullivan, who drops to 2-6 for Kansas City. Time for our play of the game, brought to you by KeyBank. Switch to Key, get a free Sony Bloggy. Visit key.com/bloggy for details.
Well, no question in this one. Coming back in the 4th inning with 2 outs, the bases loaded. They already had 1 in. Matt Laporta, a 2-1 count. Rain was coming down as it did all night. It's his first career grand slam, and it was a big one. That put 5 runs on the board. That pretty much cemented that ball game. That's going to be our KeyBank key play of the game.
Stick around. We're coming back. We've been here this long. Why not? Why would you leave now?
I don't want to leave. I want to stay here all night.
Conrad's post-game show is next.
I want to pull an all-nighter.